Then here is world or others. Means everybody else or every. Means everybody else. Everybody. Everybody else apart from the owner, apart from the user. That's what that means. Now, in terms of permissions, they actually go like this. We saw that there are 3 kinds of permissions. There are only 3 permissions you can give any file inside your computer. It will be read, write, execute. So for read is usually the first one. So there's read, read, read. You could give each of that read if you want to. Then you could decide, okay, I want to give them write. So it means you give them W. W is write. And let's say you are giving them execute. Execute is represented with an X. That's how it goes. So now, watch this. If we remember those numbers that we gave back there, this, let's scoot back to the side. Oops. Okay, it's fine now. So, looking at those numbers, guys, read is the number 4. So that will be 4. And write is 2. And execute is 1. If you add all those numbers up, they give you the number 7. Let's say we want to say this. We are in a group of DBAs. We're all DBAs. We have a group called DBAs. We have a group called developers for developers. We have a group called sysadmins for sysadmins. So now if we decide that, okay, in our DBA group, I have my file, I created it, but I want that everybody in my group should be able to, let's say, read and write on that file, but they cannot execute that file. If I say they cannot execute that file, that means I want that X gone. And that X, then I can represent that with a 0. Therefore, the numbers left would be 4. Right is what? 2 and 0. And remember, you can add a plus in between here. Okay. So if I do that, then this thing here is 6. Then let's say we go to the world. Everybody else in the company who's working that machine. I want them to have only read. They cannot write or edit that file or execute the file. So I'm going to give them 4, 0, 0. And if you add all of that, it comes up to number 4. And watch this now. If you bear those numbers in mind, let's say the actual file that I had, I wanted to change permission to have that I wanted to change it so that it has those permissions that you're seeing there. I'll do change mode. Guys, watch this. I'll do change mode 7, 6, 4. I then give my file name. then that file will automatically have those permissions that you see right there. So if I did that, that's what would happen.
One quick question, Prof.
So this, yeah, just 1 second. So this here would sum up to the permissions up there as you see them. Yes, ma'am.
Yes, if you give them execute right, does that mean they can modify or make any changes on the directory or file? For
Yes. Yeah, because if you can write in the file, they can delete something inside the file.
so it's X
Then you can even delete that file. You can actually delete the file also.
with the X permission?
No. Just with the R, no, the W permission.
No, I'm talking about the X.
Oh, the X is just to execute. If the file is a script, you can execute the script.
Okay, meaning you can just run the program and
yes.
changes.
It's a program file. You can run that program.
Okay, all right. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. So these are the permissions. Change mode. So we change mode 7.6 form. We give the file name. And maybe I want you guys to watch. Let's do that in real life. Later on, you're all going to log in and try this, but not right now. So guys, watch here. If I type LL, you can see I have some files here. I have a file called sent. For example, let's say I wanted to change the permission. I want you guys to watch that file in the first place. This is where permissions are located in Linux, right here. When you type LL, which is the same, guys, as LS minus L. When you type that, the purpose of typing that command is because often you want to see the permissions. Because the permissions are right here. And this is the owner of the file. And this is the group to which that owner belongs or that file belongs. And this is the file name. And the date the file was made and the size of the file. But most importantly, watch here, guys. At the beginning of, let me make this much bigger. At the beginning of the name is D, telling me that that's a directory. If you watch this other one, it's an L, telling me that that's a regular file. If we had a link, I want you guys to see what a link would look like. What was that link creation again? Let me check that again. ln minus, yep. ln, you create a link by typing ln. Then minus s. Is it minus f or minus n? Yeah, minus s. They type minus s. Guys, let's say I want you guys to see this file. Call let me look for a smaller file. Yeah, let's look at this file called jkira.exe. I want to create a link to that file. So I'll type ln minus s. I then give the file name jkira. Oops, am I in the same directory? Just hold on. Okay, ln minus s. No. Okay, me enter the file name in full. Me enter that name. Then let's say I wanted to just call this file JK. I don't want to put the whole name. If I hit enter, if I type LL, you notice now I have that file called JK. That's the link. You see, it has an arrow telling me that this thing actually represents that file. That is a link. A link is just a shortcut, guys, to a file. So instead of me typing that whole name, I can just type that. So let me try LLJK. JK. If I do that, see, it shows that anyway, but it shows me the file. That's the purpose of a link. So, but watch here, guys. This is why I did this. The beginning of it says L, RWX, RWX, RWX. So everybody in this computer has read, write, execute on that one miserable file. Means the owner is called Oracle, has read, write, execute. Then the group members, everybody who belongs to that group, has read, write, execute. And the whole world else, everybody in the world, or others, or the, what did they call in that book? Others, world, yes. Everybody in the world has read, write, execute to that file. Okay, now, let me tell you guys, I want to change the permission. Let me change the permission of, now, let's, hold on. So you see a link starts with an L, a regular file starts with a dash, and a directory starts with a D. And after that initial, the next thing is the permissions that you use change mode to change. Let's say right now, guys, for example, I want to change the permissions of this link. I want to make that file read, write, execute only for the owner of the file. I'll type chmod. That's change mode. 7. 7 represents read, write, execute. Then, if I don't want any other person to, let's say I wanted this person to have read, write. I mean the group members. Now read, write is what? 4 plus
2.
4 plus 2, so it'll be 6. And let's say I wanted the rest of the world to be able to read only. Read is 1.
4.
Was it 4 or 1?
4.
4. Thank you. So if I enter 4 and I hit, oops, I did not give the file name, sorry. Now I put JK. No, JK. Hit enter. If I type LL, JK, guys, see the permission now on JK. Oops, it didn't change, did it? Ah, because it's a link. I should change it, but on the regular file. Let me change it on the jkira file. So guys, just bear with me. Let me repeat that command. Jkira. Let me see here. What's that file called? Yeah, jkira. If I do that, if I type LL, if you notice jkira now has read, write, execute, read, write, and read only. Doesn't have the other permissions.
So if you change the permissions on the link, it will not.
Yeah, because it's a link. A link, now remember, a link always has those permissions. But if you try to access it, it's going to read these permissions because the link is actually pointing to that file.
Okay, all right.
So, but that's how it is. So guys, let's do another one. Let's do change mode. I want now to have a
Prof.
rest of the world will have nothing. And let's even say group members cannot even take their eyes to see my file. If I hit enter and I type LL, you notice now read, write is gone on that file. It's just the owner that has read, write, execute. Yes, sir.
Prof.
Yes, sir.
If you have a file, what is the need or the use of creating a link to that file?
Thank you. Let's say I had this file, but I don't like typing that name. It's too long. I can make a shortcut like that.
Okay, gotcha.
Then another reason is this. This file may be in some directory far away.
Okay.
But I want to see it inside this directory. I'll make a link to that file here. So for example, let me just show you one. pwd, I want to see where this path is. If I go to the root directory and I did that link that I did, let me see if I could find the link. See this, I'm right now in my root directory. If I do that, oops, it tells me that because I'm not root, so I cannot do that kind of a thing. But let me switch user to be root to do that very quickly and you see. SU, or let me go to a directory where this user can write inside. Oops. Okay. There's a directory called TMP.
Can you do sudo and edit it?
Yeah. If you've been given the sudo permission, you add it to the sudo files. So I'm in a file here. I'm in a directory called that. So let me do that command. I do that. Type LL. Oops. You should see the file right here. So for me to access that file right now, I could simply type sitting right here. Let me see if it's even going to let me open the file. Yeah, that's what's inside that file. It looks like. Let me do more, and I enter that file. No, I do more. Enter JK. JK. Yeah, it shows me. So in reality, this is what is inside that file. There's nothing much inside.
Okay.
But see where I am. I'm in a totally different directory.
How do you know it is in the temp file?
No. Hold on. I still made some mistake. Hold on. Hold on. That thing should actually be like this. ln / home / Oracle. But that's where that directory is that file is located. If I do that, oops. Creating symbolic link. Okay, file exists. So I need to remove the link first. Remove JK. If I do that again, if I type LL, I want you to see what is my JK. So now see this. The JK link is there.
Okay.
Yep. Even though that file seems to be there, but it's just home.
Oh,
Okay, but that is, hey, let's, that's a little deviation. Let's go back to permissions. We are doing permissions.
Okay, Prof, quickly, before you could make any change, you change user to the root, right?
No, I did that just because, no, I finally did not, because I wanted to do it as root, because root can write anywhere. I wanted to do it as root so I can write in the root directory. But I wrote inside the temp directory, which is open for everybody.
Okay, so to change user, I just do
SU.
SU.
Yes, we're going to do those. We're going to see that command. We're going to see that command today. So guys, let's come back and go to what we're supposed to be doing. A little bit of a digression there, took me too far.
Mr. Excuse me.
Yes.
Why in my computer I open the Windows Linux, and in it why my name is the Bitech student L49 with what's the name for this time?
Okay. We'll help you with that when we.
After the sign, you have the dollar sign.
Yes.
But it's not the same.
Oh yeah, because I'm logged in as a different user. You see this? I'm logged in as.
If I write when you do, it's not the same.
Yes.
Thing.
Yeah, it cannot be the same because you are a different user and you
want to switch. You want to switch the user if you want to do that.
But notice, I am connected here as a user called Oracle. You are connected as a user called Bitech student. So, like, I have this file. You don't have that file.
Oh, okay.
I'm just doing this here as an example. So, if I want to become you, watch. I'm sure you are on this screen. If I type that Bitech student, I think I should become you. Oracle 11. Yeah, see, so I'm connected like you are now. You see, so okay, I see you did type the same command, but you see, it's red here because that file does not exist. So that's a bad link. That's how come you see it flashing, warning you. Anyway, we'll come back to that. We would all do hands-on. Let's 1.5 hours. We should be done with this section by now. So guys, permissions, very, 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 very important. So guys, if you need to change permissions, there's There are different ways to change permissions, but this is the simplest way using this 7 or 421. The simplest way to do it. Change mode 77. So if you ever type that one, means you want to give read, write, execute to everybody. So if you do change mode 777. And if you do change mode 755, you want to give read write to the owner and read execute to group and the world. Okay. And if you want to know more, guys, we did talk about it the other day. Later on, do man change mode, and you're going to get a whole lot. But guys, it's one of the critical things to know in a Linux system. You must understand how files and permissions and all this are changed or are managed. So let me see, just a second. Let me see, I think I had a little picture on that to show you guys. Where are you? Understanding permissions. Yes. So if you look at this tiny little thing here, it shows you what they are. Understanding permissions. Execute. Write. Read. I wish they even wrote it here, that 421. And all. So user, group, others. Then if you put a -R like that, means what? Minus regular file. Yes. No, excuse me. So when you see a minus at the beginning, you know it's a regular file. If you see a D, it's a directory. If you see an L, they did not show that one. L means it's a link. Okay, so this is how permissions are given in Windows. And let me see what else. What else? Okay, let me take that picture away. We're going to practice this, guys, manually. We're all going to log in very soon. Then there's something called SSH, which we all know.
Please, can we
Already, everybody in this class has used this command to connect. So we shouldn't talk about that. And for
Could you return in the other example you saw?
You want to take a picture of it?
Yeah.
Okay. Yes,
Please.
yes, I can. And there you go. Permissions, understanding Linux permissions. Yes, ma'am. So, how do you connect into a Linux machine? Very simple. You can start, even though the one I gave you guys was a little bit different, but to connect to a Linux machine, you must start with SSH. Then after you give SSH, if you want to, you can give the -P, then give the port, then you give the username. You make your choice. Or you can even switch these ones. Hold on, let me write something here. You can actually switch these two. You could do that. You could switch their positions. Unix to see take it. The one I gave you guys, it said SSH Bitech student at, gave you the computer name, there's a port. You give the port later on. So you can switch this port thing, it's going to still work, no problem. Oops. So I'm saying you can switch this too. Okay, we did that already, so no trouble. Then SSH, copy ID, add your keys, don't worry about that. Search.
-P is for what, Prof?
Oh, port.
Okay.
Yeah, write that down. P is the port. That is how you guys are connecting right now into my machine at command prompt.
Please, can we get this file later?
Yes, I sent it to you yesterday, but I'll send it again. Guys, let's talk about this one down here, searching for a pattern. What is a pattern? To search in Linux, the command is grep. Use grep to search for a pattern in a file. So I say grep minus R pattern dir search recursively for pattern in a directory. So that one I would just swing through, show you guys a tiny little bit, but later on we're all going to do it. Guys, for example, I'm inside this directory here. Let me reduce this so we all see. If I see how
Please,
the file.
you go too fast.
Yeah, hold on 1 second. Because I want to, we have to come back and do the practicals for sure. So let me remove that file that is giving us trouble. It is called that thing right there. So that file is gone. And I thought I did a file yesterday called something. Just a second, I have to make a file that we would use. I thought I had one yesterday, but it's not there anymore. Just a second, guys.
It's not a test.
Yes. Nope, that one is too small. I'm sure that's not it. Let me, in a heartbeat, I will reproduce that file. Linux, yes. Good. So I'm going to make a file that we're going to use just for this. I'll call VI, but guys, nobody repeat this command now. VI, we're going to use this file for VI. VI testing.txt. Okay, I have a file in there that I call VI testing.txt. I want to play with that file a tiny little bit. Let me type. Okay, that's the file. So I'm going to do this. I'm going to use grep. Grep. I want to look for some words inside that file. Oh, by the way, we did more. Let's do more. Let me do more on that VI file. So if you watch in here, guys, there's something here: drop table, student table. So I'm going to search for the word student inside this file. So this is how it goes. I'll say grep, and I'll give the pattern. My pattern is student in caps like that. Then I give the file name, and the file in this case is VI software. So if I run that, guys, inside that file, these are the occurrences of student. Wait, let me reduce this. Hey, somebody tell me, how do I clear screen in Windows, in Linux?
Clear.
Yep, type clear. Okay, so now if I type, let me repeat the command that I just did before.
Control L does it too, Prof.
Huh?
Control L, clear the screen too.
Okay. Just hang on. My machine
It
got
cleared
frozen.
everything.
My machine got frozen. What is that, Mizu? Try that Linux machine for me. Just 1 second, guys. Okay. So I want to do this. Grep. I want to look for the word student inside that file.
Student.
What? Oh, student.
Student.
Thank you. So there's nothing like this inside that file. So it should be student. Let me search for that. So if I search for that, that appears on line number 3, line number 36, 83, and 116. So it appears in there a couple of times, the word student. So my pattern here is student. So I'm looking for that word inside that file. And you pull it out and tell me that, oh, it appears in these places. Okay? Same thing, We had seen the redirection command. We saw that in Linux, in Windows. Just 1 second, let me open that Windows document. There is some tiny little Windows document that we saw, which, just 1 second, I gotta bring back that tiny little thing. Oh my God, I can't find it. I've sent it to you guys a couple of times. Just a second. There's something that I sent to you guys many times. Now I can't find it. Okay, I've seen it. Let me download it back from the site. Download it from the site. Put it inside the general. I call this Windows Linux commands. Okay, I mean this thing here. Guys, this is one of the most important documents we all saw, frankly speaking. That's why I've put in that group a couple of times. I want you guys to watch this greater than sign. It's in Linux, it's in Windows. Redirection, screen output will go into file redirection. No, will go into file. Then if you do it this other way, that's you do but less than, still redirection, but keyboard input will come from a file. So I want you guys to watch this. So if I do that command and I do that, then I put something like that, .txt. It means the output, whatever this thing is going to generate, it should not display it on the screen, but it should put it inside this file. So let's try that. So if I do that and I type LL, and you see now I have a file called that. If I do more on that file to see what's inside, see, it shows me that content. And what command did I use? I use greater than, redirection. Very important. Okay, so take note of that because we're going to use that today, well, to do certain things.
Mr. Excuse me.
Yes, ma'am. Okay, so let me go back to where we were looking at more commands, guys. grep.
Okay.
What do we use grep for? We use grep to search for a pattern or search for words. A pattern here simply means words, guys. We use that to search for words inside a file or files. Okay, so it's just remember that word grep. Then let me see here. They give us some example down here that said grep -r pattern dir search recursively for pattern in a directory. So this can search. You have 50 files in a directory. You can use this command with grep -r to search for a pattern or words inside all those files. The next one, coming further down, command. Oops, is it break time yet? That really happens when it's my break time. Just a second, guys. Let me see where we are. Oh my God, would I find that again? Okay, we're right here. We are here. All right. So grep search for pattern in the output command. So guys, you can run a command. So you run a Linux command and you do grep. You say, okay, of that output of the command, search for certain things inside for me. Then there's locate file, find all instances of a file. That's something we're going to use later. Then let's go to compression. When a file is too big to be moved over the network, sometimes you need to make it smaller. You compress the file. That's what compression is. And in Linux, all I need you to remember, guys, how do we compress file in Linux? I use the tar command. You don't have to remember the entire tar command, guys. You use the tar command or you can use gzip. It's two things for now, tar and gzip. Now, I will simply ask you, how do you search for a pattern in files? I use the grep command. That's all. Use grep. And compression, tar. So, but it actually, in reality, works something like this. So you do tar and you give some options, CVF, you give, then after that, you give the name of the tar file. So in this case, the file that I'm tarring, I want to call it file.tar. And the files that I'm creating that file from are called files. So this will create a tar named file.tar containing those. So very quickly, we're all going to practice this later on, guys. So for now, I'm doing it quickly because I want to go faster. So when it's time to log on, we're going to help everybody log in today. So if I do tar, guys, do tar, I want to tar all these files inside this directory. So now, let me say I want to call them all underscore in underscore directory dot tar. I must enable that. Then I do, let me just pick one of them. Let's pick which is the testing VI. Yeah, that testing VI file. So let me change my name. Let me just change the name and make it a little bit easier. So I want to do something like, I want to tar that file, right? I do that, I put .tar, then I put the name of the file. If I hit enter, oops, I did not put the
You gotta
options.
remove the, yeah.
No, I did not put the options.
Oh, the CF.
Yes, so CF. CF means create file. That's what that thing stands for. So if I do that, guys, so watch here. So this is the regular file. And because that file is too small, even my tar file gets bigger. Normally, it should actually get way smaller. So let me type LL, no. So that's my tar file. The next one that you could do is, I want to compress the file. I repeat that same command, right? But now I put compress will be Z. No, X. I add X to it. Tar X, and let me name this one now 2. Let me just put a 2 here. Oops. Where did I make a mistake? Bing.
Is it XF?
Extension.
Oh, excuse me. Yep, it shouldn't be. It should actually be XZF. Yes, it should be XZF. If I do this now, you notice it created that second file. But it's smaller than, look at the sizes. It's much smaller. Well, let's type LL minus H. If you notice, 5.8K, 1.7K, 10K. 10K, I just tarred the file. But here, I tarred and I compressed the file. So in other words, guys, when you add the Z here. It's like zip the file for me. You add a zip for that on that command. That's what it does. Okay. Yes. Z. So ZF. I wonder where to write down. Just a second. Anyway, don't write down. It's right here. Instead, you can write it down from here. So this is the command I was just typing. Minus. Okay. No, 1 second. Compression. Okay, it's this one. This is the command I just typed.
Professor,
Mm-hmm.
Professor, why would you just not create all files as a zip file?
No, zip is the same like no. If you create a lot of programs, will not be able to read them. A zip file means the file is bundled and is compressed. So programs are not meant to. You only zip files and compress them if you want to transfer them to some place. But when they are in use, they are not zipped and they are not compressed. So tar, what tar does is tar does zipping. So tar is the same thing as I'll write it up here. So in this particular case here, tar is like a zip software or a zipped program. Okay, but we're going to play with this, all of us together, guys. But the main purpose is you use tar to take many files and put them together in one bundle. Then you add the minus Z there to compress the zipped bundle to make it smaller. We're going to play with that, and then it'll make much more sense. Then, of course, there are different kinds of tars. So you could actually do the tar, but you pick by this option here, ZJF. That will create a tar with a B-zip compression. That's a different kind of compression mechanism. Then this one up here creates the file with a G-zip compression. Sometimes they call it gun zip, but so they're a little bit different. And if you see here, guys, what is the difference between those scripts? This one is using, oops, let me get a red pen. This one is using the Z, and this one here, actually I could just do this, right? And this one here is using the F. They are the one for the B zip.
J.
So that's the difference you need to know about them. So you could use the J. I was gonna say, let's try that and see the difference. Okay, then let's see here, guys. After you zip the files, I need to extract them. How do you extract? As you were saying, as I was telling you, you zip because you want to maybe move the file or secure the file. Then after you do that, you need to extract a tar. You need to extract that file. If you need to extract it, that's when now you use that same command, but you're using an X. X there stands for extract. Then the next part of compression. We also said you can use gzip to compress. So gzip, you give the file name, that will compress file and renames it to that. In other words, oops, just 1 second. I just highlighted something I shouldn't. So let me run that one command. So we're going to do gzip, and we'll give the file name. The file name for us is vi something like that. So if I do that, I hit enter and type ll, you notice that it did create a file that ends with .gz. And as a matter of fact, that one even did a better compression than the other one. Where you can see the size of the you can see the size of the file here. It's 1584, while this one is 1674. Gzip, gzip, gzip. Let me see the next one. Oops. We should be getting to our break time. So, but guys, that's a very, very important command about tar and gzip. Yeah, if you need to decompress from that gzip one, so you actually type gzip minus D, that's for decompress. Then, of course, you enter the zip file name. Then that's it. Forget about the rest. Now let's talk about ping. Networking, guys. Now you're working for your network. You want to do things, test your network and do those kinds of things. What you do is you use the ping command. I think we talked about that the other day. So it's a ping host and output results. That's all that that one does. Then, if you say who is domain, get who is information for domain. So you can type who is bitechtraining.com. It will give you something. Then there is dic domain. I've never used that one. Get DNS information for domain. Then there's dic minus x host. Then another important one for us would be wget, or they call it wget. Wget file. When you do that, guys, that's how you download files from the internet. If you know a file online, you can download it just by typing wget and you enter the URL from online. And the next one is wget minus C file. Continue is stopped download. It means you started downloading this file that would take 5 hours and it died at the 4th hour. You could come and do wget minus D. You continue. Installation. Let me see if there's anything here for us. Yes. Guys, to install from the source, what does that mean? It means you're installing, you have to download the file all the way from the source, wherever the company is keeping the file, to install it. So one of it could be /configure. That will do something make. There's make install. And then there's a dpkg minus I, So this one will install packages on Debian, don't worry about that. Then there is rpm minus uv, package that. This one installs package rpm. That we will not be doing too much of that because sysadmin, that will be their job. But it's still good to know how to install and play with programs. Shortcuts. We've seen the shortcut in Windows. Control C. Guys, halts current program. Then there's Control Z. Stops the current program, resume with. FG in the foreground or BG in the background. So Control Z, I think we've done it many, many times. Control C, Control Z. Then there's Control D. Lock out of current session, similar to exit. Then there's Control W. Erases one word in the current line. Isn't that cool? Then there's Control U, erases the whole line. And I think this is in VI, but no.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask.
Control G, no, Control R. Type to bring up a necessary, a recent command. Then exit, of course, log out. Yeah, don't worry about those too much. The ones I really want to worry about, I'll let you know them. And that should be the end of our Linux. So by the time we finish this class, we'll do twice as much Linux. Now that we have the basics, what time is it? 5 o'clock. I want us all to, we're gonna come back to do the practice very shortly. Yeah, that's something. Okay, then take over. So what we're going to do now is we are all going to be ready to log into our Linux machines, maybe in the next few minutes, not right away.
Well, can you make this bigger? I want to snap a picture.
He is going to send it to us.
Yeah, you're going to do that twice, but I'm going to drop it in the thing right now as we finish.
Okay, thank you.
So it looks like that. That's half of it. And the other half is that one. As soon as I close it, close the app here, it's going to go off, and then I'll send it to you.
Thanks a lot.
You take over, Zeus. Put out music, do everything. So with this, we would kind of revise a few things we've done today through our regular Kahoot game. Then when we come back, we'll switch gears and we will swing into databases. And yes, because this weekend we're going to do databases. Tomorrow there will be no Unix, it will be just database and cloud. But the bulk of the class is on Unix. So I know that's a new thing, really. Yep. Are you taking over? Okay, so with this, what we're gonna do right now is everybody keep your eyes open and focused on the screen. Look in the group. There should be a link there. In other words, in the WhatsApp group. You put it in there already, right? Yep. Everybody should have the Kahoot screen in front of them. So just hold on. Nazir, you gotta take over. So, no, I don't think so. Anyway, so everybody look at that number, open your Kahoot, either the app or you go online. Did you put the link in the group so they can click? Okay. In the WhatsApp group, you can also click and follow from there to, if you're new. But you must use two screens so that you see us on one screen and you work on the other. So let's all fire up in there while we get ready. Let me see how many people did I have online.
I cannot connect.
Why?
The page can't be displayed.
Is that on your phone, your laptop, your desktop?
My laptop.
What? How did you get to it?
I click the link on WhatsApp.
Okay, let me try the link then. Jesus. Anybody getting feedback? Can you talk to them? I don't know. Anybody getting some kind of feedback?
No.
Okay. Thank you. So we got 31 people. We still have 20. We have 20 people who have not signed up. Nothing yet.
Professor, I'm getting a music sound. The feedback on it.
But can you hear? Do you see the screen?
I see the screen, but it's have a music playing in the background.
Yes. That's the kind of Kahoot music that plays in the background. We're just waiting for a few more people to log in. I think like 10 or 15 people left. Everybody in?
Yeah.
Yes. You guys, one more minute, then we can kick off. One more minute. Got 35 people, 36. When we get to 40, we're gonna kick off and start from there. Then when we come back from there, we would swing to start to do some hands-on practice. Got 15 people lost. I think that is it. Yes. Anybody still trying to log in?
Yes, I'm saying it's no, mine is not working. The page cannot be displayed.
Did you just copy that link and paste it inside your browser?
Okay.
Or just go there and type kahoot.it. It come up. Then you enter that number. That.
Okay.
Any other person needs help? I still have just 35 people logged in, but we are almost 60 online.
I am logged in, but my problem is how to share the screen.
Well, that can help you.
They are not side by side. One is overlapping.
I talked about you with that yesterday. Hold your window sign key on your keyboard and hit the left arrow and right arrow.
There is a music in the background. I'm hardly getting you. How do I shift the other window to the right?
Drag it. You can drag it now and put it to the right. Drag the window.
Henry, talk to me on video, yeah.
You can drag that window. I'll show it to this computer. Okay, so everybody, let's go. Okay, guys, we're starting.
Jojo, Jojo, Jojo.
That's it. Next one. Riley, congratulations. Okay. So that's N, right?
Yeah.
Okay, guys. So with that, that marks the conclusion of that, and we would be sending you more of such tests. So what we want to do now next is run through a little bit of introduction what databases are, and then after that we're going to go do some practicals on databases to insert data and write some few queries. Zeus, what I like you to do? I like to do some stuff for me. Let me give you that. I want to create that table. How can we that? Using that thing that you did, right? Could we do it without the next? If I wanted to do that, there must be a constraint somewhere.
Like primary key.
There
Or
must be.
email key. Email.
Yes.
Okay.
No, do email unique.
Hello?
Do a constraint of first name and last name.
Hello?
Hello? Hello? Oh, okay, I still didn't take over. Oops.
Still.
Did I, am I the one in control now?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Okay, guys, so let's turn back. Can you see my screen up there?
Yeah.
Okay. I wonder when they do their inserts, right? The insert should not get this thing nozzle. They should not be entering the student ID. It should be entered automatically. So look at the script of the table that I have. Just 1 second. Can you guys hear me? Okay.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
All right. Thank you. So just in 1 second, let me share something here with Mazula, and then I'll turn back to you guys fast. Zeus. Here the table I have. Let me just put in the WhatsApp group. Okay, just 1 second. Just put in the WhatsApp group. But the goal is this: Zeus. When you see up there where I start to do a default, even if you do yours is the same like that, but as long as people can insert, right? And that number is unique. I'll make it a primary key. That's all I need. Maybe the same thing you have already. Yeah, maybe just to make, I think it's the same thing, but if you could just fix that syntax for me and make sure it works.
So make it just email primary key. Email primary key.
Instead of doing to update, do your method, right? But make that student ID to start with whatever number I gave you, but I can still fix it. Use the rest of that syntax. Then, yeah, use yes, for primary key, use email. But make that student ID unique when you get there, so that we can use it in other places. All right, so with that said, we are going to tend to do databases. Here we go. Let's ask ourselves today, we're doing Unix. What is a database? Every one of you, whether I like it or not, you are using a database somewhere, someplace right now. You're using a database. Let me get my thing here correct. I go to SQL. Let me go up, open the right document that I intend for this. Okay, that one is coming soon. The one I'm looking for should be number 1. Good. So, databases, types of databases. So let's start by answering the question, what is a database? Guys, very simple. A database is an organized, the big key there is that word organized. Yeah, that word, organized collection of data. That's good enough. Today, typically in a digital form, organized collection of data. Maybe it's a spreadsheet that you have in your hands. That's your database to start with. And there are different types. There's document, let me see here. Yes. So there's a document-oriented database. And what is that kind of a database? A document-oriented database is a computer program designed for storing, so what is it? Storing, retrieving, and managing documents-oriented or semi-structured information. That's called a document-oriented database. Like when you go online to download files, so those files are coming from some document database. Document-oriented databases. So let's see some examples here that they're giving us. Document-oriented. So if you watch here, so there's, for example, here they show us people, addresses. So model person, model address. So a typical person will have first name, last name, last name, address 1, address 2. But most importantly, pay attention on this other side is the actual data, or call it data type. And over here, that's for sure like a column. Then for address, model, the street 1, street 2, or street number, street name, then city and state. So this could be kind of like a document-oriented database, but just a hypothetical representation. Let's see here. And then there could be some other databases called embedded databases. What are embedded databases? These databases consist of data. So those guys consist of data developed by individual end users. Examples of these are collections of documents, spreadsheets, presentations, media, and other kinds of files. Don't even worry about that. Let's see the next thing. So that one would definitely look embedded database. what is that? Add 100 individuals, blah, 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 blah. Okay, that doesn't tell us too much yet. That's just like a list. That's a typical database table will look something like this. As you see here, they'll tell us record number, first name, middle name, last name, date of birth. Typically, more than 80% of databases present information like this. Graph database. So some databases represent things in the form of graphs. A graph database is a kind of NoSQL, database. Let me underline it instead. Kind of NoSQL database that uses graphs or graph structures with nodes, edges, and properties to represent and store information.
And if I may ask, what is SQL?
Structured query language, we're coming to that. Yes, that's a good question. We're coming to SQL very shortly. No, okay, since you asked that, we kind of circle those two words. Oops, a pen too small. So there is something called NoSQL database. No, we just underline that. NoSQL. There's a database type called NoSQL database. And graph databases usually look something like that. So they just connect things together and make their relationship. We don't worry much about that, but just if you hear graph database, you just know it's a NoSQL database. Hypertext database. Databases are particularly useful for organizing. So this kind of databases, they say they are useful for organizing large amounts of disparate information, different kinds of information. For example, they are useful for maintaining online encyclopedias. Guys, remember those days, people you go around sells encyclopedias. Now they don't anymore. Those ones are now shelved, loaded into databases, and they're called hypertext databases. They contain books, for example. Hypertext database. So a typical application that I know Microsoft has one, is something you're going to hear about Microsoft Encarta, Academic Online. Then the operational databases. And I say these databases store detailed data about operations of an organization. So these are the most common databases. They are like that. These databases may go back here. They are also called AKA relational databases. More than 90% of databases are relational databases. For those who were studying database, you were studying relational databases primarily. So the databases, they are like this, and these things here, they become tables. And whatever is inside the table is columns. That's all. Then the lines between them would represent relationships. These are relationships between tables. So the tables are related to each other. They call that an operational database or a relational database. Relational DB. They're distributed databases. What kind of databases are those? These ones, A distributed database is a database in which storage devices are not all attached to a common processing unit, such as a CPU. It may be stored in multiple computers. So often this one deals with multiple computers located in the same physical location or may be dispersed over the network. Multiple computers, some could be in New York, some could be in Washington, some could be in London or wherever. But those are distributed databases. Data is not all in one place, it's scattered, it's put in different computers in different geographical locations. And often those bad boys look something like this. You know, and often they are relational databases, 90% of the time. So, in other words, guys, you have your net. So this thing here.
Is that the router or the modem?
That could be your router, modem. Now let's start with the word modem. This could be your modem or router. O/N router.
I think they mostly use a router, sir.
A router these days, yes, modems are gone. So, but the databases are scattered everywhere. They are distributed. Let's see the next one. Flat file database. Everybody has this one. A flat file style of a database are ideal for small amounts of data. That needs to be human readable and edited by hand. So guys, if you have your grocery list with the items and the prices near it, that's your own database right there. They call that a flat file database. Or even one that you type on your phone, on a piece of paper, that's a flat file. Whatever is sitting like on a piece of paper is a flat file, guys. And often they look like this. Just do your list like that, very simple. And
What about the one that you can edit, like your contact list on a cell phone?
that is a little bit more than a flat file.
Okay. It's relational.
Yeah,
It's
that
what?
one is probably is getting more towards the relational database on your phone. So that's a tiny little introduction. Then,
Please, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
Could you return in the hypertext database, please?
What database?
Hypertext database.
Inteltech?
I don't know. Hypertext or hypertext?
You mean hypertext?
Hypertext.
Hypertext.
Oh, Jai, you want to hear more about it? Yeah, those are those databases that, what's hypertext in the first place? Hypertext is more like kind of a programming language. And those databases were written in that form to be read by some specific applications.
HTML.
Yeah, like HTML. They're written more like in HTML kind of thing like that. But just 1 second. My stuff is acting up here a little bit. I need to reboot my machine. Just 1 second. Let me open what I actually had for that introduction. That's my number 2. Yes, let's just swing through this, but we must, that is just more informational. It's not what somebody's ever really gonna sit and ask you, give me the different types of databases.
Mister, you do that, you put that in the classroom after?
Yes, yes. Everything
Okay,
I'm
thank
showing
you.
here, I'll give you. So
Okay,
introduction to databases, guys. What is a database? A database is a collection of organized data, guys. It's a collection of organized data or information and records. Okay, that's all a database is. Purpose of a database, why do we need it? Guys, database is information that a person needs in his personal. Guys, could be your personal, it could be your business, could be social media. Like we have WhatsApp now. WhatsApp has a database. That's how come we can see each other and talk to each other. Even your religious circles, and the power and purpose of information is not only in collecting and finding them, but more importantly in using them. Because guys, we have that data because we need it. That's why you have your phone book. Kinds of databases. Look at it now from another man's angle. Some databases are structured and some are not. What's a structured database? And there is a free form database. Free form is like does whatever he wants. But let's see here, guys. Structured. It is also called a structured. It is also called a structured data. So structured database has structured data in which a record or file of information arranged in a uniform format. Okay. Structured database have data arranged in a very nice way. Data don't just sit anyhow. These databases are usually storage of information with similar entries such as a list of persons born in a country, medical database of patients, data and inventory databases. So guys, when you go to your pharmacy to buy drugs, you go to the grocery store, all those places, those places are running based on structured databases. Then free form. It is a loose collection of information such as those you will find on the World Wide Web. Yep, that one is loose collection. Most things on the World Wide Web, they're not typically organized. If you go Google stuff, things comes up. I may Google somewhere else, I see something different because that data is not structured. It is free form. A collection of your documents in the computer made from several programs can be considered as a free form. Yep. Like create a computer and put many files. You have your computer, guys. You've downloaded pictures and files. They're just anywhere. That is a free form database. Types of databases. Those were kinds. Then operational databases. I think we saw this before. It is a dynamic database that is used. So this one, operational databases, they call them dynamic, means they're changing. Used by any organization in its day-to-day operations. Right? Like every single business has an operational database. They are used to collect data, maintain, modify, and delete. Then there's analytical databases. So here, take note of that. Dynamic means they're changing all the time. If it wasn't changing, they would not need anybody to take care of it. Analytical database. It is a static here. That one is static, not dynamic like the operational database. So this one is static, where data is rarely modified. You hardly change the data in there, guys. In an analytical database. This database is often used to store and track historical data. So this guy contains historical data. to make long-term projections. When they use an analytical database, guys, that's when they can decide that, okay, because most of the Africans live downtown, live in White Oak. From the analytical database of Giant, they'll realize that they should not sell cheese in the Giant in White Oak as much, but they should sell a lot of plantain, a lot of, maybe bring cocoyam, start bringing those things, because that's what those people there would buy. You get that kind of information from an analytical database. It analyzes historical information to give the business owners intelligence to make some choices, to make decisions that will be good for the business.
Wait.
So these ones are used for BI. They call them, right? The BI today is a big thing, business intelligence. But these operational databases are used for day-to-day, online. We'll see them somewhere, they'll call them OLTP, online transaction processing. And these other ones here for analytical, we're going to see they're going to call them something like data warehouse. Keep all data there, guys. Data warehouse.
So that would be like Redshift, right?
Yes, like Redshift, it's an analytical database. Yes, that's a warehouse for Amazon. Structured database models. Let's see here. Hierarchical model. We won't spend too much time on this. It's not too necessary at your level to know all of this. This model can be visualized as a parent-child relationship. Okay, that's a good idea to start hearing. Parent-child relationship, wherein a child may only have one parent, but a parent can have several other children. Yes. So hierarchical databases also call, these databases are also called RDBMS, Relational Database Management Systems. So let me write here AKA. Oops. AKA means also known as. AKA. Another way of looking at this model is by visualizing an inverted tree. The single table acts as the root of the inverted tree, and the other tables act as branches. Cool idea. Cool. I like that whole concept there. So it looks like this, an inverted. That's the root, the tree. Remember, normally a tree goes up like that. But they say another way to look at this is visualize as an inverted tree. To access the data from one of the tables, one has to pass through the root table. Cool. This model was popular in the many IBM information management systems in the 70s using mainframe. Hierarchical. They see it's kind of inverted. And actually today, in the world of today, they actually invert this again the other way. But that was things in the 70s. You don't have to remember this stuff. But good information. Networking model database. What is that? So we're seeing, guys, just different types of databases. This model was developed to address in part the problems of the hierarchical database. As a hierarchical model, it could be visualized as an inverted tree. However, this model allows many inverted trees sharing branches, but are still part of the same database. Look at that. It's kind of inverted, but differently. So don't worry about that. Let's go to the next one. Relational model. This is actual, the one that came up today by some dude called Scott. This thing, Dr. E. Cott. They say was developed by Dr. E. Cott of IBM in the 70s, partly to solve the problems of earlier release databases, as well as finding a what is that? I didn't read this before, right? Finding and making database management less more dependent. Finding or making, excuse me. Finding, and that word there should be and making database management less dependent.
Making of, yeah.
Yeah, okay, making of database less dependent. Okay, I think, yeah, it should actually sound that way better. Yep, so that, let me correct that. Finding and making, wait, finding and making. But anyway, it came to ease the trouble that all the other database models had. And this was in the 70s, before most people were born. The terms relations, attributes, and domains are used frequently in relational models. So if you do database, you're going to hear those words a whole lot. What are they? Attributes. You're going to hear the word attributes, domains, relations. Yes. Those are database words that we're going to be hearing. A relation is a table with columns and rows. Attributes are, okay, so they start here to define them for us. Attributes, domain. So guys, what's a relation? It's a table with columns and rows, and attributes are the names, oops, cancel that off. The names given to each column of the table, and domain is the value with which the attribute will take. Okay, let me see. A relational database is essential. It's essentially a collection of tables. And if a database is a collection of tables, these tables are simply called relations, hence the name. Okay. Let's go, guys. The interesting thing is still coming. Entity relationship model. This model was written by Peter Chen. Sound like a Chinese, in 76. This model is an abstract and conceptual, means what N here, and conceptual representation of a data. So what is an entity relationship model? We're going to see this somewhere. It will be called the ERD as we go further. So they say is an abstract and conceptual representation of data. Dimensional model is a specialized adaptation using the relationship, the relational model that is used to represent data in a data warehouse. So most of the time, the dimensional databases, they are more in the data warehouse. Data warehouses is essentially storage of digital data of a company organization. Dun, 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 dun. Just 1 second here. I gotta change some stuff here. That should be the word R. Okay. In this model, a single large table information is used using dimensions and measures. Dimensions tell where, who, and what type, while measures would mean quantity. Let me just highlight those few words for us. We're going to see them later on and it'll start to make sense. So there is the word dimension used in that database and the word measure. Then there is another one called the object relational database. What kind of database is that? Okay. That one is a model that utilizes relationship model as well as the object-oriented programming paradigm. So those are the things to know about that, but pay attention. From the name, object relational. So it uses relationship model, use things in the relationship model, as well as the object-oriented programming paradigm. That one is called the object relational database. This model attempts to bring together databases and application programming closer. So that's its main purpose. Let's see if there's anything, a relational database management system, RDBMS. So start to talk about SQL a little bit, like you asked, that what is SQL? What is an RDBMS? So everybody could write down this one. I'll hang on this page a little bit. So the big thing here is RDBMS, the relational database model. Everybody can at least write now from this point. This one, designed to create, maintain, manipulate, modify, and delete information in a relational database. That's the RDBMS. As previously mentioned, modern databases utilizes the relational database model, and many of today's software caters to this type of structure. That's just information. Did you do that for me?
Yes.
Okay. So they can insert without entering the student ID.
Yeah.
Without mentioning it at all. Okay. All right. So one more thing, then we're going to take what? 6 o'clock. Okay. Yeah, but guys, so relational database often they look something like this, and they use this thing here called SQL, which we would talk about today or tomorrow. Things you can do with a database, guys. What do we use databases for? Or things you can do with the RDBMS. RDBMS, guys, is, I want you guys to remember this. Whenever you hear that in reality, think of a software. There's a software for, I put DB short form for database, or database engine. Like the engine that drives a relational database is called the RDBMS. So you can use it to create a database, use for information storage, retrieval. So what are the big words here? Create, storage, retrieval, management, analysis, and even share, even print information. An RDBMS. So what we shall be working with, given today, probably will be an RDBMS. Relational database terminologies. Let me see if it's what going through the terminology here. Data. What is data? So we're going to hear the word data over and over and over and over and over and over. So they ask you what is data, what would you say? Data is a number or value. Guys, data is simply a number or a value found and stored in the database. That's it. Data is static. So the data is usually not changing. It's often static because it remains the same until it is modified by a process. Maybe the big word here for anyone new in computers to highlight, right, would be static. This is something static. What does that mean? It means it's not changing. It doesn't change on its own. Somebody has to come change it. Somebody has to change it. Sorry for that. Information. What is data? What is information? Information, we are told here, is very simple. Information is a data that has been processed, thereby making, God, did I put that right? It's data that is a data that has, take away the A. It's data that has been processed, thereby making it relevant and meaningful. There should be no period here. Amen. Making it relevant and meaningful to the person viewing it. So guys, data to you is something that is meaningful to you. If it's not meaningful, it's not data, it's gibberish. Information is dynamic because it changes relative to the data stored in the database. And it could be processed in many ways. So the same information is dynamic because it changes. Information is dynamic. All right, let me see if there's something, and there is something called null. What is null? Guys, null, used to represent a value that is unknown or missing. A null value is neither a zero nor a blank. If something is null there, doesn't mean it doesn't exist. And most importantly, it said null represents a value that is unknown or missing. That is called a null. So never think of null as zero. No, it's just unknown, an unknown value. Then, what's a table in a database? God was saying this so that when we see this, when we jump to the next thing, we'll just go straight to creating tables and inserting data. A table is the main structure in the relational database, guys. The main structure in a relational database is called a table. It is composed of attributes, and attributes are called fields, and domain called records. Guys, pay attention. A table almost always represents a subject that can be an object, person, place, or thing. I like that concept. A table. What's a table again? We go back here. Let me highlight again, just in case. The main, a table is the main structure in a relational database, composed of attributes and domains. An attribute is the field, and a domain is the records. Oops, another name for domain that I could also write here will be this. Rows, also known as rows. Rows are records, and they're also called domains. Let me see if there's anything else new. What is a file in a database? It is an organized collection of data about an entity. As an example, for a bookstore, so a file is nothing but an organized collection of data about an entity. As an example, a file called branch can contain all the data about a particular bookstore. Let me see if there's anything there. What's a record? A record in a database refers to a specific person, place, thing, or event. A record is also known as a tuple. Big word there to know. In the relational database terminology, it pertains to the structure in the database table representing a unique instance of a subject. Let's see if there's another thing, another word to know. Record, a field, yes. Field, a view. What is a field in the database? It is the smallest structure of data from a large database. In relation to the database, okay. So in other words, guys, the smallest structure of a data from a larger database. A larger database structure in a relational database. A field can store data. So guys, hear that. A field, we're told, can store data in a database and represent a character of the subject. To which database tables resides. Let's go to the next one. A field, guys, is like the intersection of a column and a row. Just like you have a field in your Excel spreadsheet. Then there is something called a view that we're going to deal with. It is also known as a virtual table. So a view, another word for a view is virtual table. Why? Since it does not hold data on its own. Oops. It does not hold data of its own. Rather, it gets data from the table which it is based. And since it comes from one table, it is composed of several fields coming from one or more data. Keys. Let me see. Yep. So I talk of keys, then I'm going to stop on this. Then we're going to swing over, go now, do a little bit of those Unix commands, log into the database, insert our names, try to play with some data in there. So what's a key? So these are, let me see here. Yeah. These are fields that serve specific purposes within a database. There are two types of keys: the primary key and the foreign key. So guys, there are two types of keys in a database: the primary and foreign keys. And what is a primary key? What is a foreign key? A primary key is a field that uniquely identifies a record in a table. A foreign key is a special field that establishes a relationship between two tables. It's called the foreign key. We want to come back here when we start to do some work, then it will make much more sense. Relationships, they exist when two or more tables have connection or association. Relationships. Primary. So how are tables related in a database? What are their relationships? They are related, guys, as we saw just in one slide behind there, through the primary key and foreign key. Then linking tables is a table that establishes a connection between two or more tables. Don't worry about that. Linking table. Okay, there's a linking table. What they're telling us here is the table that establishes a connection between two or more tables. They call that, so like a table in between two tables is called a linking table. But I haven't seen that word that much. Types of relationships, guys. There are different types of relationships in the database. When two or more tables are related, there exists between them a specific type of relationship, and there are three types. So there are three types of possible relationships. One-to-one. This is some key relationship any person doing Oracle for the first time must understand. One-to-one. One-to-one relationship. What kind of relationship is that? They say, guys, this relationship exists between tables when only one record of the first table is related to only one record to a second table.
That is a monogamy table.
Yeah, that kind of a thing. This relationship exists. So guys, exists. Oops. So exists. And only one record of the second table is related to. Yep, that whole thing. Hey guys. One-to-one. Yep, as you say, it's like monogamy. One-to-one. Then they give us an example here. You see one-to-one. Those two tables are related that way. Employee ID, first name, Then if you come down here, guys, you see, get employee name here. Employee ID. So you have the same thing here. Okay, let's move on about that one-to-one. We're going to see that later. But guys, just think of it as one person, one thing only. One-to-many relationship. So there's one-to-one, then there is one-to-many relationship. And we are told here that these relationships exist between tables when one record of the first table can be related to one or more records in the second table. But only one record from the second table can be related to a single record in the first. The relationship is the most common relationship that exists between tables and helps to reduce or eliminate duplication. So guys, relationship databases, their main purpose is to reduce or eliminate duplication and redundant data. So that you don't have data too many times in the same database. Data should be in a database just once. Okay, the last relationship, many to many. So there's one to one, many to one, and many to many. And this one, they say this relationship exists between tables when one record of the first table can be related to one or more records to a second table, and one record from, excuse me, there should be a from here, from the second table can be related to one or more records to the first. Then one to many. So this connection between two tables will be difficult to establish and will result to redundant data in one database. One to one, many to one, many to many. Designing a database. Let me see. I think that's where we'll end. Yep. So everybody log onto your machine. It is 6 o'clock. We're supposed to be ending, but we started late. So everybody is going to log into their machine. And I think even everyone, let's log into our databases, into our Linux machine, and then we can all practice the stuff we learned today.
Hi, Professor. I have a question.
Yeah.
Does one need to know Microsoft Excel to perform well in database?
No, not at all. That almost nothing to do with it.
Oh, because I see the terms, they almost the same as Microsoft Excel.
Well, then that's good.
Professor, you're going to send us whatever you're going to show, because I have to go to work.
Okay, all right, go to work. Yes.
Thank you.
Okay, yeah, take care. So everybody do this. Everybody log into that Unix machine. Then I'm going to bring up the thing we practiced on today. So we're going to whip out some of those commands. Let me see. So I'm going to put this on one side of the screen so I can zoom into them as time goes on. And yeah, maybe put it this way. Everybody, if you have trouble logging to the Unix machine, let us know.
Yes, Prof, I can't log out in my machine. When I put the password, it says error. Deny.
Are you putting it on the command line or in the browser? Which one are you using?
The command line.
The password.
I don't even know.
The password is Oracle11 on the command line.
Yeah, I did that. Oracle 11.
all lowercase because Unix is case sensitive, right?
So how to get DBA like on your screen, like is on your screen?
No, you should be here.
Okay, that's good. Yeah.
So everybody log in. If you have any trouble, put in the general group. Don't send personally to me because I will not have time to answer to one person. In the general group, we have many people there who would be helping you. So,
can someone please post the username and password on WhatsApp, please?
Okay. Let me see that again. Let me forward that.
Professor.
Yeah. Yes, sir. So I put that in the group again. After this, we're gonna then look at. So let's practice this for about some 30 minutes. Everybody log in. Everyone. Type who to see how many people are logged in.
How to?
32.
How to?
Can they please, can someone please write the username and password on WhatsApp so we can just copy and paste?
They did. It's in there already.
In WhatsApp right now. You want to copy and paste a command line is number 2. So everybody type in, log in, log in, log in, log in.
No.
Once you log in, we want to practice, let me see what commands we want to do today. We did head tail yesterday and all that. We're going to do change mode stuff. We're going to be practicing this command today.
Database keep the page.
After that,
excuse me,
we're gonna log into the database. Even though I'm tired reading, I'll read tomorrow. We'll log into the database just. So then we put that. Don't need to worry about the entering student ID. Hey guys, my people online helping. Hey guys, if you have any issues, put it in the group. We'll have people looking online that can help you right away. And when you put it in the group, you better say something too, so at least they know in the group, not even in the chat. Whatever, you could do the chat too, but
please excuse me.
I'm
having a node connection closed.
Just, are you using the browser or the command prompt?
The command prompt.
When that happens, just exit, use your upper arrow, repeat the command, hit enter, type Oracle 11 again. Password is Oracle 11.
So here, Mister, I want to do 2 windows in the same window. What I do?
You
2 windows in the same window.
And yeah, and that's true. It's true in the same window. So you do this. Open one.
Open one.
Put it on one side and drag the other one on the other side. Then you can use what is that? The window. Let me see who's online helping people.
I have that same issue. I cannot share the screen. And I even sent it to the forum. Nobody is responding to it.
For what?
How to share your screen, one screen between two windows also.
I did that. I actually did that on your machine yesterday.
Yeah, but you took over my machine and you did it. You did not tell me what you were doing.
Then I would send out the Windows link that I could read and you see all those shortcuts. It is Windows sign, the start menu.
No, I asked for the
Hit the start
comment,
menu and you
comment
hit your left arrow.
And the Windows sign?
There's a Windows sign on your keyboard. The Windows menu on your keyboard.
Yeah, Windows menu
and
the arrow.
Yes, and the arrow left or right, whichever one you hit.
Oh, I do that, but it don't do anything.
First of all,
yeah, now it's good for me.
yeah, first of all, you have to click on the window that you want to move. That window must be clicked.
You see?
Good. So I'm glad you got that one.
Yeah, I got it also.
Okay.
Okay, once everybody is in, then let me see the next thing we should do. Yeah, just I wish you could handle this. All right, all right, all right. Once you're in there, then we are gonna start to do something. So. Name already exists. Hey Zeus, but you did not send me what you use for the foreign key.
Foreign key on the as a primary.
What do you do for the? Is there a primary key in there?
Yeah.
Which one is the primary key? I thought I wanted to also do a combination of first name and last name. I have to do a combination of last name and first name. Then, as a matter of fact, you know what? Email is more distinct than anything. You know so? That first name and last name. Yeah, this email. But but do this. I wanted to say make combination of first name and last name unique, but I don't think that's not a good idea. Leave that one that way. Yeah, I think that's good. So, if you guys are in, what I want everybody to do is now, let's practice the first command. Let me see what I have in there. Everybody, whoop, whoop, whoop. My people, active, firing up. Okay, if you guys are in there, I want everybody to do, let me delete some file that I have there first. Just 1 second. I need to take out some things. I don't want too many files in there that don't make any sense. Yeah, Mazu. Machine is freezing. My screen. Maybe I should just do ping. Yeah, mine got disconnected. Hope somebody didn't mess it up again. You know that? Huh. I'm out. Yep, I'm out of it. I need a second machine. Zeus, I want you to log in that machine. Oh, you cannot be logging. Yeah. Yep. Kind of timing out. It just went dead. They came back on. Tell you, did for me. Okay, who's in there? Everybody? So if I type who, Zoom, it's dying. It's dying. Huh? I want you to do. Can you do on that other window? Do me that ping thing. Ping that Bitech training. VPN.bitechtraining.com.
What command you type?
Okay. No. I want you to just keep it on a window. Open the command and put it on the window there. So if I continue, check to see if it stopped pinging. You get the point? Just put it on some side for I just want to use that in monitoring. Okay, I'm in like Bitech student, like all of you are. And what I want us to do is this. Let's all create a file I'll tell you guys what file to use. Nobody should do an RM first, please, 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 please. As a matter of fact, I think I should be root. Let me switch user to root so I can control. Slash home slash no, it doesn't matter. Okay, guys, we are going to. I need to remove many files that some people have created. We don't want any files in there for just for now. Later on, you can create your files if you really want to. I'm going to remove some bunch of files. Bio. Everybody's going to do a CP. Yes. Everybody type LL, and you see that there is almost no file in that machine. Type LL, you notice there's just one file. So what I want everybody to do is to copy that file into your name. Type CP, and you put VI, you hit tab, it should finish typing it. Then you put a file, they copy it in your name. So, like mine would be cho.txt. Everybody do that and hit, when you do that, hit LL. You should see that you have, good, thank you. Some people did. Everyone, let me see how many are connected online. We are 34 of us online, but in the class we are 54. So 20 people have not connected. Who's having trouble connecting? And they're on a real laptop. If you have trouble connecting, let us know. You got to talk.
Yeah, I'm having trouble.
Okay. Put your any desk. Do you have any desk?
Yes.
Install that on your. Okay. Put the number in the group, in the forum, or in the whatever chat that is, and somebody should respond. Gerard, are you online? Gerard. Luis. Luis. Luisa. Let me see who else. What's my other helper online? David Lockett. David.
What command was that?
David.
Yeah.
Can you check in that group and help somebody there?
Okay. I just need the any desk number. I'm not in the new group.
Excuse me, sir. You said we should type CP and VI testing the text. Do we have to write our name, and if yes, where?
After immediately you type that one.
Oh, okay. Thank you, sir.
Baby, let me put you in that group. You should be there. Free.
I have the any deck number.
Okay, just
on the chat.
Okay, have it on the chat. Okay. It's in the Zoom chat, right?
Hold on, I'm gonna look right now.
Okay. Yeah, just log in and help him connect. He doesn't know which way to go.
So when we type CPVI testing, what do we add after our names?
Yes.
And then we hit enter.
Of course, yes, sir. No enter, no see, nothing. Yep.
Okay. So me saying make.
Who else is having trouble? Apart from one person being helped now. David.
Sir, I didn't get a command. Please.
Good. David, use this number. That's any desk number, David. Log into Augustine's computer. Okay, hey guys, if you are with us right here, with us, type, I wanted to do this. You're doing VI or CP. There's a file in there called VI text.ti.text, and it ends with a dot. Very, very important. So type that name just where it is, and you type your name after that. And guys, remember, just type VI. If you type CP VI, hit tab key, it should type it for you. Who that says me? It is Rolene. I am having trouble. We just say, if you don't have your what is that thing? Any desk number, we cannot help you. Everybody has any desk. So open any desk. You give the number. Guys, if you say I'm having trouble, say I'm having trouble. You put your any desk number, and then somebody can see what you're doing. So once you do that, you hit enter, you type LL. You should see that you have, guys, only a few people have done that. Guys, see the command again. Look at my screen. Maybe you want me to make it bigger.
Okay.
That's the command right there in bold.
VI.
C, yeah.
VI underscore.
VI underscore, hit tab key, ma'am. It should finish typing it for you. We've talked about the tab key over and over and over and over.
I'm going to type it. Okay.
Okay, once you do that, you hit LS or LL, you should see your file amongst many others.
I still don't see my file.
Of course, if you don't type LL, you will not see it, right?
I don't see my file. I still don't see it.
Then, because you did not make it again. If you do it, it will be there. Remember, computer is garbage in, garbage out. Whatever you type is what you're going to get. There's no two ways. It will only do what you've asked it to do.
Don't see me.
Some people, I asked you to type something, right? Some people are making directory. How are you making a directory when I say type CP? That beats my mind. Okay, so we have a few files. I think if that's all, then guys, if you just say I'm having trouble connecting and you're there, expect someone to call you, isn't that? I just said, if you're having trouble, you must put your AnyDesk number. If you don't have AnyDesk, then we cannot help you at this point.
Okay, where do I put my index number?
In the group. In the group. We are using the group. People are watching it.
In the group on Zoom or WhatsApp?
I think in the Zoom chat would be best or something.
Which?
Are you talking about the Zoom chart?
Yes.
Okay.
Put it there and put it in the group too. How much it costs you, like one Control V to put it in both places? Are you looking at anybody's own? Okay.
Yeah, Ralph, a quick one. Yeah, I did create one, but then I made a text TEX, and then I created a new one with the correct one. But I wanted you to delete the one ending with XT.
Just you have things open at your side, but all the same, type RM space, you enter the
microphone
you want to take off.
Okay.
Where is the number? Where is the number to enter?
Somebody have two systems open, you're going to stop one.
Somebody mute a microphone somewhere.
Okay, I've seen a couple of people who have done this.
Not able to.
Only 27 people out of how many? Out of 53. Whoa, 30 people. I thought I saw 30 before. Yes. I have 36. Okay, we'll have other things connected. Okay, I'm connected multiple times, that's why. All right, after you've done that, then that is just to make a file, guys, or rather it's connection issue that most people are having trouble with. But 36 people are connected, and we have, let me see how many files we have. We have 28. Okay, 28 people have made files, excluding mine. So that should be like 26 people.
I can't see my own file among the list of files. I don't know why.
Then you've not made it.
Hey, Prof, can you share the command one more time, please?
Share what? The command?
Yes.
Okay. It's
CP,
like
CPVI, CPVI,
and that VI ends with dot.
dot
Guys, it ends with dot.
testing,
It ends with text dot.
text dot
And I put that there just to see you guys, if you guys will
your
catch.
name.
Then you enter your name.
Oh, there's a
That's this there is
oh, there's a dot after the TXT.
Yeah, okay. I didn't put it after.
Dot txt dot.
Of course. That's why I type LL to see the file name. If you don't see the file name correctly, then it's hard to type it. But guys, we told you guys all the shortcuts yesterday, and I sent you guys a video that had all these things we had done.
You did. Why are we waiting to the last minute to try to connect? It's crazy.
What?
You sent the video and no one watched it. That's why we're waiting to the last minute to try to connect.
Okay, yeah, that's true. You're right. Yeah, they don't watch it. Then, guys, if you want to study, you got to be studying. You got to pay attention to the classroom. Otherwise, you miss out. Okay.
We wait until the last day to do all this stuff. It's taking too much time.
Okay, so now let's continue. We got about 25 people connected, and that's it. That's good enough. So everybody has a file. The next command I want you guys to do is everybody look at your, everybody, by the way, let me show you how to, if you see there are many files in there, when you type LL, it's
I have a problem with my things.
Did you put your,
No. I'm in there, but I have the problem with, because I do something wrong when you wait. When you write the command after the command LL, no, after the command RM.
No, you don't have to do that command.
Oh, okay, I do that, but after that I do LL, and after LL, I want to write something else, but I write WC.
Okay, I see what you mean.
Exactly. Thank you. WC and my hand touch enter and
do Control C. It should bring you back to this screen.
Control C.
Yes, just Control C. Takes you back.
Okay, thank you.
Everybody watch my screen here. Number one, right? If you type W, it shows you that we have 36 connections on this machine. Then if you type, of course, LL, you see your files. But if you want to see just your own file, type LL and you start to enter your name. Say like I wanted to see
your file name.
Your file name. Like I see down there's Waffle, I could just type WA*. It show me just Waffle. So I don't have to see everybody's file. I'm only concerned with mine. So now look at your permissions, everyone. All the permissions start with a dash to tell us a regular file, and then read write. So you, the owner, all you can do is read write, and people in your group can read write, and everybody else can only read. So I want us all to change permissions of this file so there is no write, and we do that like this. Everybody can now watch my screen. Let me make my screen bigger. So I do change mode. Now change MOD. And let me pick my own file. Mine is that. But that will not do it. No. I do change mode. Hey guys, what is read? Was read 4 to 1 was 4, right?
4.
That's why I do change mode 4, 4, 4. Everybody can read and that file called show. Remember, I just typed the first few characters and I hit the tab key and it does it for me. So if I type LL show, it should show me just that file. And now you can see my read. Everybody do that. Everybody change their file, not mine, your own file. Give it just read permissions.
Read. And 1, 2, 3.
Yep. So if you do that, you type LL, you should see your file. Let me see everybody's own and see what's going on. Make this thing smaller. LL. Yep, most people did except Owo, he did not do that. And who was that? Lady D. You got 2 files, but you didn't do it even on 1 yet. And Hor, H-O-R. You missed it. Dan. Let me do LL again and see. Okay. Any person who did not do it?
Sir, why I don't see my name in your list? And I don't see here too.
You did not. No, if you don't see my name on, you don't see your name on my list, then you did not make a file. So do this. If you did not see your name, type CP VI, hit the tab key, then enter your name and hit enter. That should make a file for you.
CP VI testing text that.
Yep.
Your name.
Space, you enter your name. Then you type LL. You should see your name.
Okay.
CP.
Okay.
VI. Testing.
Okay.
You type test, you hit the tab key, because you go to try to spell it, you make a mistake, then we'll spend all night waiting for that. Okay, so with that, guys, almost everybody has changed their permissions. Who is unable to actually type the command to change permission that I just typed right here? Guys, it's here on the screen. We make it big again. Yo, that command right there, highlighted, change mode. You enter your file name, not my own.
And after the CP test, my name, I click, but it don't give me.
Then click, hit enter, then you type LL, and then you should.
Okay. After that, I do LL with my name.
Oh,
not just LL.
Yeah,
Just
just
LL.
you see a long list like mine. Okay, guys. So let's do one more thing.
Okay.
Guys,
okay, I see my name now.
Now let's do change mode. Everybody watch me now. If you look at, let me look at the last file here for Waffle. That's the last one. Everybody has R everywhere. So I want now to try to read that file.
Read.
Yes, read. So let's do more on, everybody try to do more on their file. I can still read mine. Yes, we can still read the file. That's not what I wanted. Let's take away read. I want us to do this. Let's take away read and we'll only make write. And that command will go something like change mode, guys. CHMOD. Now I would do
2.
Hang on, let me try something.
To write is 2.
2.
Read show text.
Wait.
R show.
2.
Hey guys, watch this.
Student.
Hello. I want you guys to see this, to see the another variation of that same command. Watch that. If I type change code -R. Right? You take away read from everybody. means take it away from everybody. Everybody do that and then type LL on your file and see.
Read, write.
Nope, I did just read. It should take away everything, and your file now should look like this, all straight lines. Let me see who got it.
Professor, can you zoom out? I can't see it.
Okay.
What command was that? Change mode minus R what?
Your file.
Minus R.
Your file name.
My file name. Okay.
Oh.
So if you do that, oh, okay, guys, more than half the class has it right. Who is Onanga? You're not doing anything. What are you doing now, my yeah? Or it's a sister or brother, I don't know. And Dan, what's your trouble? And Bowo, what's your trouble? Somebody mute their thing, and it's because you have two systems running at the same time.
Yes, me. I done it Onanga.
Okay, Onanga, I want you to do this. You see Onanga, where is that again? Onanga is down here. So Onanga, if you type this, change mode minus RW means you want to take away read and write.
Right.
You enter Onanga. Hit O and hit no ON. Hit the tab key. Finish typing it for you. Then you type LL. It should remove that for you.
If you say all when you write CHO, that
no, that's text? For me, right? For you, it's Onanga.
Okay, I don't. Okay.
It's on my file, right?
Okay, I just type my name, me. I replace CHO for my name. Okay.
Yes.
But nothing come.
You gotta type LL to see. After I do that, you if it's good, you see nothing until you type LL.
I do LL.
Then you should see your file. Hello.
Yes, but I don't see R. Oh, what I say? Yo.
Okay, so let's move on to the next thing, guys.
Okay.
We type LL here and that's it. Good. Almost everybody got that. So I want you guys to remember, we did this with 421. You can do that by just typing the R or the right, the RWOX. So like now, on my file, if I type this, change mode, guys, I can type change mode, and I do U for me. U means user, plus, I do this. No. I wanted us to do more first. Let me do more on chart.txt. I want everybody to try to read their file. Everybody type more and enter your file name. It's going to tell you that permission denied because you don't have read on that file. Everybody try that. It's because the file.
Permission denied.
Yes, because if you type LL again and look at your file, you don't have an R on it. There's no R.
Got a problem?
Anybody needs help, put it in the main group. Somebody's going to help you connect. Otherwise, I'll assume that.
Sir, please.
Yeah.
If you want to change permission read and write, you say change mode minus read and write what? I lost it.
Yeah, just 1 second, let me come.
Yes.
Just a second and look. Okay. Let me see what command I typed. Oh, that's okay to make it read and write. So you could do, let me see, where's my change mode? Okay, I do like change mode because I want to give that permission. I do this. U for me. U is user, right? Then I type plus, means for the user, add, read, write. We did not do that one yet. If you do that, I type LL, you enter that file name. It should not have read write on it. So that's the same as I could have done, see, the same thing as I could have done this. Change mode. Instead of doing that, typing that thing, I could have done this. Read write is what? Read write is 6. And everybody else is 0.
Read for right.
Yeah. So that could have been change mode 600. So change mode 600 is the same as change mode this.
User plus write read write.
Yeah, read write. If you put minus read write, it would be means you want to take away, but you want to give the user that. So it's the same thing as it could have been writing change mode 600. Okay, next one. So that is change mode, guys. I think there's a lot, you can play with it as much as you want, and you have to just experiment on this thing. So same thing I could have done change mode. I even do which is 755. If I do 755 and I do my LL, it should show me now I have different kind of permissions. So you gotta play with this thing and you look at it, but we cannot hang on one thing forever. No, I don't have.
Excuse me, sir.
Yeah.
When we add the 600 or the U plus RW, it adds the reading and writing rights only to you, the user, not the group or the world. Is that correct?
Yes, only to you.
Okay.
That's why if you want to be very specific, you use those letters. You, users, you do that. Okay. Same thing as watch this. I could have done this. Let me make it bigger. Ooh, bigger, 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 bigger. See, I could have done this. Instead of doing this, no, the other one. Instead of doing this, I could do that and I say G.
Okay.
To get out to the G. Or I do O for others.
Okay.
Or I do that, I do minus. That will take it away for others. If I do that, boom, my file comes back. Okay, and then if you try to read this file because there's no R, it's going to fail. So if you do more on that file, it's going to tell you that permission denied because you don't have read write on that file.
Yep.
Until you change permissions again, and you make it change mode 777 is a bad one to give. You don't give that to anybody, to files. But when you give that, everybody can read, write, execute. Everybody, the whole world. Next command. Do I have an okay. SSH, we are using that already, so I wouldn't even bother with SSH. Grep, let's do grep now. Everybody change back permissions to your file so that you can read on your file. Everybody do that. Now everybody should know how to do that without me talking. Everybody make your file readable. And how do we do that? Do change mode 7 I'll do my 744. Hit enter. So if I type LL on that file, now I should see I have read write, and everybody has read read. I have read write execute. Then we are now going to use grep. Everybody, let me see here. Who's there? Do you guys really want me to type this in a group or something? How come some people just take them forever to type? Am I going too fast?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Absolutely not, sir. You are very fine. I don't know. Other people, I don't know. They really need to catch up. You are taking it at the right
Okay.
pace.
Let's do
We
this.
are still learning, please.
Okay, let's do this. Let's do this. Everybody, stop whatever you're doing. For us to move to the next step, what I want everybody to do is to type this command. Change mode 744. You enter your file name. And everybody listen again. How do you enter your file name? If you have a long name, there's no point typing the whole name. Type the first 1 or 2 characters and hit the tab key. It should print the name for you fast and you're gone. So everybody do that. Please, 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 please. Then after that, because it's late, we're now going to do some fun thing. The part I wanted us to do, we're not doing it now. Yes. Don't bring something to chew on, please. I don't care what. Okay, let me see if everybody did that already. LL. I want to see read write, read write. Yes, good, 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 good. Except Debbie. Debbie, what are you waiting? Dan. Is Dan in this? Somebody locked on like that and disappeared, it looks like. Next command. Almost everybody's there. So let's do the next one. We're not doing this command, guys. Grep. We want to find some things inside that file. You want to go inside that file? Let me tell you guys what I want us to look at. Let's all deal with the VI text file. Forget your own file. Let's look for the word profession inside that file. Starting with a caps P. Everybody, if we need to look for that word inside that file, we're going to do this. Grep profession. Even I'll just leave it like that, prof. And I enter the file name. It should tell me binary file VI text matches. Hold on. Is my file bad or something? I want to find just one word. Let me see again. What is that again? That command is grep pattern and give the file name. So in this case, I'm going to do grep. Let me just take the word pro, P-R-O, and from that file, hit enter.
Excuse me, sir.
How come it's giving me binary?
I also did the more, and I hit enter. It gave me a line right down to the drop sequence student There is another line that is showing more and 14%, and when I hit it, it's making a sound. It cannot even allow me to continue. That is after the line 22 there. I see drop sequence animate also.
Do Control C.
Okay. Control C.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That's a binary. Grep. It says binary file, show text matches. Just hang on. Grep pattern, I know I did that yesterday. Grep minus R. Just 1 second. Am I typing this wrong?
Grep. What is the grep? What are we grepping out?
I want to grab the word profession.
Okay.
Binary file. Okay. Because it refused to do that, I'm going to do something else. I will show that pipe grep pro. Interesting. Binary file, standard input. Cat. Show text. Grep. Let me pick something else. Doesn't like that word. Sequence. Binary file standard input matches. I want it to display on the screen for me. Pipe grep. So just 1 second, guys. My grep's not working. Somebody try that grep command and let me see. I want to see what yours gives you. Because when I do cut, yeah, the file is there. So doing cut, it shows me the file. I can now say, when you cut, when you do that, grep pattern, yeah. I'll say pipe grep. Let me pick any word from here. Registration, for example. Somebody run that command, tell me if you, or you know what, let me switch user to root. I want to see something. Something doesn't seem right. Something doesn't look right like it should. I'll do switch user, become root, and I cd to that directory, home, I see the files there. So I do grep registration, and I enter that file name. Binary file vi testing matches. I hit that. Okay, guys, let me try some other thing here. Testing grep.txt. Now, let me do more on testing. More on testing. Okay, I see stuff there. So now I'll do grep. Let me do grep show from testing. Yep. Okay, I think that our file is corrupted. How come? Hey guys, let's do this. That file is kind of, it became a binary file. I don't know why. Oh, hold on. Let me see something. Could it be the permissions, read, write? No. Everybody do this. Everybody grep your name from the file that says testing grep. I have a file that says testing grep.txt. So everybody type something like this, grep, you enter your name. Like for me, I'll enter Cho, and I enter that testing. It will show me Cho. If I do grep, me enter some other person's name. I saw there was a Dan in there. Dan. Or was it lowercase Dan? I think so. Yep. I see there are 2 lines in there with Dan. Everybody type me grep. Use grep to look for things in a file. Next thing I want us to do, guys, if you finish doing that grep, let's do cat. Let's do cat. You type testing, then you do pipe, and you do grep, and you enter your name. That's another way. It should show you that. Or you do that and you enter, me enter Dan again. Hit enter and show me 2 lines with Dan. So you could use either way. Starting with cat or starting with grep. Next command on the next page. Everybody, let's go to the next page. We'll finish that. You have this thing, you can play with it at your own pace. We're now going to do compression. Let's go use the tar command.
Yeah, a little bit fast. Let's finish with the cat command. Cat testing. Underscore grep txt pipe grep.
Okay. Let me see how many people are locked on. 36. I have like 10 people online who are not locked on. You don't have computers or what?
My fault, Dr. Cho. I came in late from another one. I was just dropping in to see what's going on. I'm gonna catch up on the next class.
Okay. When you log on?
You know who I am.
Yeah. Just log on.
I'm actually cleaning my kitchen watching you guys.
Okay.
My bad.
So guys, if you
Mr. Excuse me, it's Onanga. I write the cat testing grep and underscore the grep line and grep and my name. Just no text and it say me no search file or directory.
Okay, type the file name wrong.
Allez-y là-bas. Allez-y faire ça là-bas.
Because you didn't type the name correct, that's why.
It's not correct?
Yeah, you did not type it correctly. You made a mistake.
Prof, I think I'm even lost, even though I see my name. Grab. More confused.
Okay, everybody pay attention. Let me do this one more time. I have a file called testing grep. If you look inside that file, it has nothing but your names. Everybody's name is inside. Why? Because I made the file like this. Nobody should do it though. I made the file by doing this. That's how I made that file. So if I do it like that, oops. Everybody's name should be inside that file now many, many times. So what I want you guys to do is look for your name in that file. So you simply say grep, you enter your name. So like if I enter GE, let me just put GE from testing. Guys, that's the only file with a T. So if I type T and I hit my tab key, it does it for me. So a lot of files in there have that word that I'm looking for. For example, I did grep GE. Let me put what is Debbie? Okay, there's no Debbie in there. Let me search for J, for example. If I do that and I type J, it shows me this is the number of times J appears in that file. That is the purpose of grep. It's just for me to look for something inside the file. So I type grep, let me say ngu, for example. I see ng, or let me just keep one ng in there, and I enter that file name. It should give me the number of times that n appears inside that file. You see? Or let me put ng, ngu. See, it's fewer. So that's the number of lines in there that have that word NGU. That is the whole purpose of grep. But I want you guys to, the most important, watch how I type it, right? Grep, this thing, this is the string. I'm looking for that string from this file. I could change the thing, I do it the other way. I use cat. So I do cat that file. We know cat will run through the entire file, but I say instead of just running through, pipe out your results to grep ngu, for example. It should give me that same output. But look here, between this command and this one, I'll type the first one because it's shorter. See, this one is like 2, 4, 6, about 7 characters longer than the first one. So I'll do the first one. That is the purpose of grep, guys. It's nothing miraculous. Just you use it to look for a word or a phrase inside a file. Because that file could be 1,000 lines long. You want to just check. Most times they use it to check things like this. They do that grep, they check for errors. You see that? They're looking for errors inside that file. There's no error. Or looking to see if the word log file appears. It doesn't appear. If I'm looking for the word text, txt, it's going to come so many times. We'll all get lost. You see that? Because all the files, a lot of them end with .txt in there. Okay. So the next thing, guys, don't worry about that. That's it about that command. What do you use grep for? To search for a string inside a file. Search for a string or a word. Guys, this is it here. What is that again? Down here. Grep. Search for a pattern in a file. Let's do this. I think this is the last one that we're supposed to practice. Tar. Everybody has their file in there. I want everybody to zip or tar their file. And it is that simple command there, guys, at the top of my screen. Tar, cf, you file.tar, you give the file name. So for example, but guys, remember this in Unix. The most used command is ll. Why? If I want to do something, I'll do ll and c. Okay, what file do I want to tar? I'm looking here, guys. So I want to tar cho.txt. So the file exists. So I see the name now. So now I can type tar cf. And I can enter any name here, but it's good to keep that name the same. Cho, I'll actually do cho.txt, just so I remember that it's a .txt. Then I put .tar. Then I enter cho. .txt. If I hit enter, now if I type LL show star, show me every file that has the word show. You can see my 2 files. I don't want to see everybody's file. If I want to see everybody's file, I just type LL and I hit enter. I see everybody's file, but it's hard to find mine. So I limit that to mine, LL show. Everybody should do that for their file. Everybody tar their file.
Please, can you write the command again?
So let's practice this. My goal was that we do some database today, but we'll do that tomorrow. So tomorrow we'll do database and cloud. That will be the focus. And so shifting from Linux to databases. Then when you guys practice a few commands, then I share a few things with you guys, then you can stay on and practice some more. There's nothing you break on this machine. If it kicks you out, just log back in. Worst case, all we need, you take a snapshot when you do that.
For me, this command is not work.
Listen, yo, you must start with this tar cf. Then you enter your file name .tar. This is a new thing you're adding .tar. Then space your file name.
I do that, but it don't work.
Don't just say don't work. Say
He say tar. My name with TX cannot start. No such file or directory.
Yeah, but
existing with failure status due to previous error.
Listen to me for the last time. Always do this LL. You look to see what is your file name. You must see the file name. You must type it exactly as it is, because Linux is case sensitive. One dot off, it's a different file. So let me just do LL. I want to see all the tar files. What would be the command? Somebody tell me. I want to see only the files that have been tarred. I don't want to see everyone.
Nothing.
Nope. You do LL space. You do LL
space.
No.
Star.
Yes, star TAR. Means I want to see files that begin with anything. I don't care, but the end with TAR. Everybody try that command. It will show you only the files that have been tarred.
We both win. Prof, how do you check the size of the tar file? Prof, can you give us the command to tar again?
You do LL star. You do LL.
Space. Space.
So you put H human readable. It will then give you those sizes. You see, like here, it's like K. You see that? So they're all 20 kilobytes.
Okay. Prof, can you give us the command to tar again?
It's like this. This is the main command. Tar CF.
All the file. Tar CF. All the file.
Tar CF. Your file name .tar. Then your file name again. Hey, guys, let's repeat this thing again. And we now make it. We will zip the file and see how small it will get.
Babe.
To zip the file, guys, watch my screen, guys. I don't want to do this twice now. We're all getting tired. So now I can do this. Oops. So guys, watch this. I do this. Instead of just CF, I'm going to add one more character, which is the Z, to compress that file. But I must change the name of the file to, I must add .gz. So I remember that it's a zip file. Everybody do that for me. That second line. If I do that, then it's going to create a third zipped file. So hit enter. Now if I type LL show star, I want to see only chose files, and let me put -H. I want to see the real sizes.
The sizes.
And now I can see it looks different. You can see here, the one that I zipped is, wow, it's way smaller than the one that I just tar. When you tar it, is actually even larger than the first file. But then you zip it, it gets even smaller.
Oh, mais j'ai pris ce truc-là encore.
So this is how you do a zip and a tar file.
To compress.
Yes, compress it. So that Z compresses the file, makes it really small. Then we're going to let's go do gzip on the file. We're going to go zip that file. To zip the file on its own will be gzip -D, and I enter my file name, which is cho. Just gzip cho. I don't have to enter, no, the D is, I want to break it up. So just gzip file name. Guys, if I do gzip file name, that's it. Hit enter. I do the LL now. You should see that I have a zip file.
The name of the file and the size.
It's even smaller than the tar one, even way smaller. Oh, but the thing now is, this is the bad thing about that one. It doesn't keep my old file. It changes my old file. My regular file is gone. If I type LL, I don't see it anymore. If I need to unzip that file that I just made, I will type the same gzip. So I type gzip -decompress -D for decompress. Then I enter show.
I see what I did.
Gzip. So if I do that, hit LL, no, hit just search my thing. Now I should see that zip file is gone. The .gz file is gone. I have my file back. Yay, we are almost at the end. Yes. Now, guys, we'll finish that. Oh, by the way, let's untar the other file and see what it does. The one that we tarred, if we need to decompress it, we add an X. Let me try that one. So I'll type tar minus X. As we're extracting X. Ding, ding. Yes, X ZF. I enter my .gz file. That's how you decompress the file. Now, guys, that's
Prof,
it.
How do you copy on your command line?
Just highlight are you using a command line, or you're using the one in
I'm actually using both to see what works.
Okay. If it's the command line, Windows command prompt, right?
Yes.
See, like you see my mouse on this one, so just take your mouse and you double click.
Okay.
To highlight the whole word. Then you hit enter. That is
okay.
copy.
All right.
Then to paste it, you hit your right button, your right mouse button.
Okay.
But if it's the other window, let me see if I could find that one. I think with the other window, once you highlight it, you've copied it. Let me see that window.
Oh gosh, this is cool.
Good. So, see like on this window here, I have, let me see, can I make that smaller? How do you make this window smaller? So if I just double click on that, let me see, double click. Yeah, on this window on the browser, just double click, it's copied. Then you click your right button, you paste it.
Okay, thanks, bro.
Hey, everybody, that's something we should all learn right now. Everybody pay attention to this. Zeus, look at my window so big. Let me make it smaller. Oh.
Cool.
Hey guys, everybody look at my window. We are using 2 different windows to connect to this thing. Guys, everybody pay attention. Everyone stop what you're doing and you look this one time-saving trick for you. Everyone, if you are using the command prompt, which is this one right here at the top, that command prompt. Let's say I log in, Oracle 11, and I'm inside, and I type LL, and I see my files, and I want to copy this file. I just double click on the file, just double click your mouse, it's highlighted, and you hit your enter key. It's like you've copied it, and then you can paste it with your left button. On command prompt only does that work like that. And I think does Control C work here too, Zeus? Control C. Wait, I want to see if Control C works there. I know Control C works on one of these things. Nope, Control C does not work there. But is it Shift Control? Anyway, let me show you the one that I know. Double click is highlighted. Hit enter, copy. Right click, paste it. But for Onanga, why do I want to do that if it's easy? I'll simply type whatever thing I want to type. I type ONAN. Kado, that's the last one. I hit the tab key. You finish typing it for me. Very simple. So that is command line copy and paste. Everybody, let me see how many people are still online. 42. We will have more now than before. Hey guys, if you are on this thing, everybody pay attention. Please, let's all learn how to copy and paste. It will make life really easy for you. To copy and paste on this window, double click whatever I want to copy, just double click anything. You highlight the whole word. If you triple click, let me see. No, it doesn't highlight the whole line. Some places triple click highlight the whole line. But double click copies the line, and then you hit enter with your other hand, and you paste it with the right mouse. Everybody try that, and let's see. It's good to know how to copy and paste in computers. Otherwise, you spend precious time typing and making mistakes instead of doing some real work. Even if you know how to type, you're spending time. So we're done with that. Let's look at the next one. If you are in the web browser, like I am here right now, hold on. If you're on this window, let me tell you some other trick. If you hold the control key down, you can do what I'm doing, make it bigger and smaller. Okay? Or you hit the minus key, you make it smaller. See that? I'm hitting the minus key so it can go down. Then now to copy and paste in this window, just double click. Watch that, just double click and it's copied. or you highlight the whole thing and you right paste. Right paste with your right mouse button again, and you are done. Okay, so done with those tiny little tricks. Let's do the next thing, then we can get out of here. Next thing. We've done zip and gzip. Now let's go to ping. Every person doing computer must know what ping does. Everybody go to that thing. I want to do ping gmail.com. You notice it will start going and giving you some output continuously. That means you are pinging Gmail. Means you can get to the Gmail server. So the Gmail server is actually that IP. How's that IP? 172.217.164. Yours may be different depending on where you are on Earth. And then when it keeps going, how do we stop a program from running? Who remembers?
Control C.
Control C. Only Control C will stop this for you. So do Control C and you stop that. Guys, you must know how to do Control C to stop applications. So that is our next command called ping. Ping, you give a host name. Ping gmail.com, ping google.com is going to give you back something. Let's see the next one. I say, who is domain? Let me see what that one is. Who is, let me put gmail.com. Okay, don't worry about that who is. It's not there. We don't have who is. Let me see. What about that dig domain thing? I've never used that one in real life. Yeah, that gives us something. Try dig Gmail. It gives you something about Gmail. Give you the server. Server is 8.8.8.8. When Saturday 16 megabyte size received. Everyone type me the dig command.
We are not seeing the command. Your screen is blocking the command.
What?
The black screen is blocking what we have to.
No. Look what I'm typing. I'm doing a demo, so you look at my screen. I said
Okay.
dig gmail.com right there. If you enter that command, it should give you some details about the Gmail server. Let's see, dig domain, dig minus X host, reverse lookup, I don't care, WGS file. Then, wget file. Let me see if I could find some file online for us to download. You gotta quickly see if I can find some file. Yep, we gotta go. I gotta go finish my last minutes of the weekend with my family here. Let me see if I could let me type command line PDF. Let me see if I could find some PDF files so we can download it. I just want to see for something that we can use, practice how to download things offline. Command line crash course. Where's the PDF here? Okay. Don't worry about that. Get something you. It's not too commonly used. Okay, I cannot find anything that we can download just for the practice of it. Okay, forget that stuff. I can't find anything. So, but our next command could have been wget file. That's all. Once you have a file from online that you can download, you do wget, you download that file into your system. Then you have the URL of the file, the address of the file. That is what is needed. Let me see. Then command line.pdf. Let me just search one more time. A file online to download. Okay, forget that command line thing. So that's not too important. And even the make directory, the next one, yeah, don't worry about that. And then down at the end is Control C, Control Z, Control D. You guys should know all of those things. Control C is to stop a program. Control Z is to stop the current command. Of course. Let me see if there's another thing. Now, let's do one more command that is not on this list. I'm going to write it down on the bottom of the list, which is switch SU. I'll write down that command. There's a command, guys, called SU, which stands for switch user. Or first, it stands for super user. IE root. Just type SU. SU stands for super user. So typing that command switches you to log in as root. Then the other one is, I'll write that one at the top here if you're following with me.
When you type in SU, it asks for your password.
Yes, that's for the root password. Switches you to connect as root. After, so let me put that after entering root password. Yep, that is request for root password. Then there is just SU minus username. Sometimes you could just put SU, then you go there, you give a username. So if you type that command,
What's username?
any username, if a username that you know that is, oh, let me write OS username. That's operating or Linux username, not just not some application. So if you do that, that switches you. That means switch user. Let's use, in this case, stands for switch user to become username, whatever username you give there. So we are going to try that right now. It wouldn't be as root, but we're going to connect as a different user. I want everybody, we're going to type, oh, another thing that I could have written at the top of the note before we began, guys. And I want everybody to write this somewhere big and bold in their note, that Linux is case sensitive. Everybody gonna write that down. Linux or Unix is or are, those two things are case Means uppercase is uppercase, lowercase is lowercase. You don't mix them up and you expect the same results. Okay, let's just whip out one more thing, then we go. And tomorrow will be a fun day. We'll do databases, we'll do a whole lot of things. And here we go. So do SU space minus in caps DBA. This is now the beginning of our Oracle. We're switching to a user called DBA. In this case, everybody do that, hit enter. And the password is the same, Oracle 11. Oops, what did I do? Hold on. Oh, I am root. That's how come. When you're root, write it. If you are root, you are never asked the password. Because you are the super user. So you don't need to give anybody's password because you can change their password anytime. So everybody do that for me. SU space DBA. Then when you do that.
Where is the password? Oracle 11?
Yes. When you do that, type ID. It will give you your identifications. I don't think there's no ID on this document. I'm going to give you guys, as we're finishing, we will last touch Linux on, anyway, we'll touch on Linux till we end. But I'll give you guys much more powerful cheat sheet than this one, with more commands for us to know. We start gradually. So everybody type ID, you see who you are. You see your user ID first, your group ID, and the groups to which you belong. So you belong to a group called DBA.
So when we put the SU minus DBA, it's and hit enter, it's asking for a password. What do we have any password?
Same Oracle, Oracle 11.
It's Oracle 11. Oracle 11. That's
I'm sure you surely left your desk and went for a drink somewhere. Let's get you some water while we're staying here starving. For you to ask that question that I repeated like a couple of times. Anyway, so guys, if you're in here, I want everybody to type this. Let's check if Oracle is running. Who remembers the command? Check if you have the database running. PS minus EF pipe grep aura. Oop, the grep is lowercase. Grep aura underscore. You should see Oracle processes running. If you type that, you see that Oracle processes are running. Hey guys, how many processes are running? Let me show you guys how to do that. I've not shown you guys this little trick here. Watch this. Who knows what that sign does when you put that thing like that? What is this sign called again? Anybody remembers that sign?
Pipe.
Pipe. Yay. Yeah, like you always remember. So guys, here in this note that I gave you guys, pipe. Pipe output from one program as input to the next. That's what pipe does, guys. So watch that. So if I do pipe, what I'm saying is this: whatever is coming out here, it should be put into the next program, and my next program will be WC. WC stands for word count. Hit enter. That tells me that there are 59 processes running. I mean, there are 59 lines. If you count all these lines and everything, there should be about 59 of them. That's what that means. It means word count. So this one is number of lines. This one is number of characters. Which one is lines again? Number of lines, number of something, but this one is number of, oh yeah, number of characters. No, number of words and number of characters. That's what this means. That is WC. Hey guys, anyone who's curious tonight, you type man WC. It should tell you everything here. Print new line, word, byte counts for each file. And we did minus L. If you do minus L, you see how many lines. So in other words, guys, if I type it like this, if I type that, wait a minute. If I type that and I do minus L, it just show me 59. So there are 59 lines. This command gives out 59 lines. That's what that means. Okay. But now, guys, how do you log into an Oracle database? Oracle is, there are many databases, but there are databases that surpass other databases. Oracle is the #1 most used database, most powerful database. So it's worth to know, knowing how it works. SQL Plus, I want everybody to type SQL Plus. BT, I created a user in there called BT, and the password is, no, just type that, it's gonna ask you for password, and the password is BT. And it should be inside an Oracle database. Somebody type that.
What do you do?
Right here.
Okay, SQL.
SQL Plus. Let me make that bigger. That's a
Plus.
command everybody should know tonight. SQL
Plus.
Plus. We are going to study SQL Plus tomorrow. Tomorrow,
BT.
most of tomorrow will be on studying databases and Oracle. You guys know what? You guys know Oracle being the #1 database. Before we end, I know everybody's tired. 42, we're almost 60. Most people are gone. But before, let me show you guys why. If I can find where is that? Where is that? List of Linux students.
SQL Plus BT.
Can you repeat again? SQL Plus BT. What does it mean?
SQL Plus is the program that all databases on Earth, all databases on Earth use SQL. Then SQL Plus is an Oracle program to connect to an Oracle database.
Okay, to connect. Okay.
So if you do that, the password is Oracle. No, the password is BT.
BT.
Yeah. Then you should be connected in a database. And now that you're connected into that database, I have a table in there called student.
Sorry, what's the password again?
BT. Select star. Let me try our first statement. Select star from student. We have a table in there called student that contains data. Doesn't make much sense. Let me do select first.
Use GD. What's your problem?
Underscore name from first name student underscore ID first underscore name from student. If I run that command, it will tell me that there is one student in that database. That is the student's ID.
Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, I'm blocking in the
database. How do you log into the database?
Yes.
Okay, just a second.
Okay, Prof, it just complicate matter for me.
I'll put that in the group. SQL Plus.
SQL Plus, but he's asking for my password.
So the password is BT.
BT?
Yeah, same thing. So tomorrow, what we shall do is every student in the class going to put their name in this. We'll teach you how to put your names in a database and how to write a report from a database. So that is the stuff we shall do tomorrow. And then email the report to yourself. So you can write a little report and ask the Unix system to email it to you. So we'll do that tomorrow. And why would we spend some time doing Oracle? Yes. Because. Watch this, guys. Before we leave for the night. Yeah. Who logged into that database? I pasted the thing in the group. Just check the group. You find out what is in there. Then if you are interested to insert your name in that test table that we just did, did you send me the primary key thing? You created that table now. Oh, okay, you put it, okay. Oh, you made it part of the, okay. So that column, okay.
Oh, what group are you talking about?
Oh, maybe I put in the wrong group, right? Bitech free group. Yeah, I put a SQL statement in there.
In what group? The WhatsApp group?
Yes, the WhatsApp group. So with this, yes, I'm going to send you guys all these notes, and tomorrow we'll start something totally new so that we can, we'll start now to use Linux the way we want to use it to do some real work.
Will you send us these notes through Google Classroom?
Yes. Set up the Google Classroom. Basically, that's what I send, because in our main group we have like 130 people, but only 2 people attend. Those who attend, I send the notes to them. Those who are not in the classroom, I know one thing: they are not serious.
Oh.
So, yeah, I'll put everything there as soon as I finish here and everything is well synced up.
Thank you. Google Classroom, right?
Yes, Google Classroom. So you'll get an email, and I'll remind you guys in the group that everything is up. It is complete. I'm blocked. I'm blocked in this page. Do Control-C if you're blocking a page. Control-C is what takes you out of a page. And let me just share one thing with you guys before you leave. Lighten up the day before we all go. That would be ding 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 ding. Linux class may. Let me see. I know I had some stuff. Just a second. Do that, not that guy, not this one, not that one. All right, let me share. Where did I keep that note? Gonna share one thing with you guys, then I take off and you guys take off and have yourselves a good weekend. But just one more second. Let me see here.
Yeah, Prof, quick one.
Yes.
Prof, do we have to change user before we do the SQL thing?
Of course, we all did switch user to a user called DBA.
Okay, all right. That's what I'm missing.
Yeah, we all did that. We all did that.
That's what I'm missing. This one, enter. Then I do password BT. Then I'm in. It says connected to Oracle database.
Yeah, there you are in the right window.
Okay. So what else do I do?
Okay, we'll do the rest tomorrow. Don't even bother. We cannot even start right now.
Okay.
I simply put a SQL statement. I put something in the group that I can connect, log into the database, do a select statement. If you check the group, you see it there. Otherwise, guys, I want to share this with you guys. I had more information to share, but we ran out of time now. So we gotta go. We gotta go.
Thanks, Professor. We'll share tomorrow.
Yes, let's share tomorrow. But this is the part I wanted to share with you guys. As we're studying and going, one of the big things going through your classes is, when I do all of this stuff, what would I be paid? We're going to look at salaries for IT jobs tomorrow, for IT professions, since you're all new in IT, or most of you. Like looking at this one here, Cloud DBA salary, the USA, average. What's the average? 130,000 a year. That's the average salary of somebody who has an average experience. But when you get really experienced, you're like 165. So your entry levels are somewhere around there, 90. So it's worth paying attention to these things as you start to navigate your way into IT. We'll discuss this a little bit more tomorrow. Then there is, let me see, there's another one. That is Cloud DBA. Now, what about the master boy himself, Oracle? Let me see, I have something here for Oracle. Oops, that's not the right one. Okay, I think it's just, what are salaries for Oracle DBAs? Okay, I like the ones that have graphs on it. Let me just see one more before we leave. Then tomorrow, we'll go through this, look at other professions, and compare them.
Prof, are you sending those?
Yes, yeah, I'll send them so you guys can look at them.
All right.
95,000. All right. All right, I think we should end right here so that everybody go home and take a break.
Okay. Prof.
Yes.